Hi. What's up? Today is Wisteria episode 31. It's January, year 2. I wonder if there is an event year 0. Well, I mean, we're already like halfway into January. It's a little late for a New Year's celebration now. But like, in our real world, year 0 is when Christ was born. But in the vintage story world, what does year 0 commemorate? When the first seraph woke up, year 0. I'm still curious what the what is the purpose, or what's the significance that the player characters are seraphs? We don't know. We don't know why we're seraphs and not humans. Oh, is it explained in chapter 2? Okay, well, we gotta get going on that, but we're still we're waiting for spring so we can go to the Resonance Archive. You know, maybe we should go to the Resonance Archive from Spawn. I wonder if that would be better, because I remember at Spawn, if we went towards the Resonance Archive from Spawn, it was pretty clear. There weren't like a lot of forests or mountains as far as I could tell, but it's still gonna be like a 4-kilometer journey from there. It's hard to know without just going and doing. I think we'll still go up the Nielsford just because I think it's easier to build kind of waypoints, so like stopping points along the way. You know what we could do? I feel prepared for the... Oh no, I don't feel prepared. We need to finish our armor and then we'll be prepared. What we could do is, there was that island where I wanted to build an outpost in the Nielsford. We could go do that. We could go build that outpost. I feel like that wouldn't be a terrible use of our time. And that's in like, I'm pretty sure that's in a saltwater area. So we could do that in the winter. Where's my knife? That being said, alternatively, there's plenty of caves that we could explore once we have our armor in this area instead. Hey, Lou? Da 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 da. We're at 14 plates. 16 plates. Slagger. What's up, Alejandro? Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. We should have the armor done today. No, we're making the chain armor because I'm a hunter. We want to be able to use our bow effectively. I should maybe consider making iron arrows too. Excuse me. It does, yeah. So, give me a sec, I'll show you. Okay, so let's look at. So if we look at the chain armor, like the body armor here, it has all these effects. So the healing effectiveness is minus 10%, so it takes 10% longer to heal when I'm using poultices. It makes me hungry faster. And then my accuracy with ranged weapons goes down by 3% per piece of armor. So that's the helmet and the body and the legs. So that's a 9% decrease in my accuracy. And then, what is this? Like 18% increase in the time it takes to pull the weapon back, and a 9% decrease to my movement speed. And if we were to look at, like, the plate, it's way worse. So my accuracy would be 30% worse, and it would take me 60% longer to pull back the bow. So it's a pretty hefty punishment, you know? So as a hunter, if I'm going to be using the bow as my primary weapon, I definitely don't want to be using plate armor. Chain is the best, like, high tier armor for archers. Yeah, I'm sure it's a good quality of life mod. But I feel like if the Helvhammer can just do anything, then I'm just automating the game away, right? Like, then am I even really playing, or is the game just playing me? I enjoy the crafting process. I don't really want the Helvhammer to just do everything. It's already, I don't know, it's already a little help. Like, even just being able to process the blooms and make plates, that's already like huge. I don't think I want more than that. Oops. Ugh, come on, don't be like this. How can I fix this? Hey, Khalil. Yeah, we're doing pretty well. I don't have any complaints, except that winter came faster than I was hoping. We're making some chain armor, and then we're gonna go spelunking, I think. What do we want? Protein. Coffee. I'm actually looking forward to 1.22 because they're going to be adding like buff and debuff modifiers to the game, and then things like a coffee mod could actually give you like some kind of temporary benefit, make it actually worth making coffee in the game, or like making different kinds of food. Like herbology can become a thing and stuff like that. No, I don't think it'll ever have anything in like Minecraft in terms of enchantments. More likely, like, you won't have any enchantments that enhance weapons, I don't think, or like tools or anything in the way that Minecraft does. We'll probably get more Jonas tools that do certain things. You know, like the night vision goggles, more stuff like that, I would imagine. And we'll definitely be getting things that can temporarily modify the player's abilities, like the character's abilities, like making them run faster, or making them do more attack damage, or making them harder to, or like give them more like innate armor, or who knows what, I don't know. Things like that. But for sure, I would be very shocked if they did anything like the enchanting in Minecraft. And frankly, I think it's better for balance and a lot more fun to craft different tools for different purposes rather than just making a magical pickaxe, for example, right? Okay, we can make our chain armor now. Okay, there's the body. Oops. And there's the legs. And there's the helmet. All right, we're all geared up now. Our coat sticks out the back for some reason, but what can you do? Also, our hood sticks out the back of the helmet, which looks silly. All right, awesome. So let's take the bear armor, and I guess we'll put it away. It served us well. We'll put it on display later. For now. There we go. Okay, so now we have all this, which we might as well fire up into ingots. Let's go to sleep first. It's bedtime. We can turn some of these ingots into arrowheads, iron arrowheads. Which would be a big upgrade from the obsidian arrowheads that we've been using. We have enough to do another set. Let's do that. What do you want to see in the game, Alejandro? What do you think Vintage Story is missing? What's your dream feature? Time to feed the animals. Now we're getting all kinds of eggs. Look at all these eggs. Okay, so we're looking at if we do it like that, that's 3 crocs of scrambled egg. What else can we put in scrambled egg? Just the vegetables, eh? Pickled peppers. I wish we could find some pumpkin. I wonder if they'll, I wonder if they'll, add a way to grow mushrooms at any point. I need to cut up some more fat. Oh wait, that's jam there. I don't want to put these next to the jam. Your cat is trying to communicate with me? Oh, what did I just use fat to seal those? Why did I do that? I don't use fat to seal things. I'm supposed to be using the fat, the beeswax for that. Oh well, it's fine. We have lots of both. Okay, these are both ready to mate, so let's do it. Not ready to mate yet, and these ones are pregnant. Keep eating. Don't stop. Here's a question for you guys. What feature in Vintage Story do you like the least? What feature in Vintage Story do you dislike? What do you hate? What do you hate about Vintage? What is something that you don't like about Vintage Story? One thing. Or is it the perfect game with no negatives, no downsides? Maybe string is tasty. Have you tried it? Maybe your cat's onto something. Temporal storms, rifts, and spawning mechanics. I mean, I'm with you on that. I'm with you on that. I don't mind the temporal storms that much. If they're rare. Like, my settings on this world are like, we get 3 a year-ish. The rifts, I hate it. I hate the rifts. The rifts are awful. The rifts are terrible. There's no redeeming quality with the rifts. They're obnoxious. They're coarse, and they get everywhere. What am I looking for? I came in here to do something, and I don't remember what it is now. Oh yeah, I remember now. I got it. I wanted to make lamps. Oil lamps. I don't remember where I needed these oil lamps. I just remember that I did need some. I need one in here. I think I needed another one down here. That's probably fine, and this is probably fine. One there. I guess I wanted one kind of on the outside here. Can I even fit one here? All these beams make it impossible for me to put a lantern out here. Or a lamp, rather. Let's put one there. Let's put this one here. We've got a lamp here, so they're fine. Do we need more here? We've got one here. Is that enough? Oh, I've got one here, so that's good. We've got lamps here. I've got one there. These beams take up so much space. Yeah, I changed, I tweaked the spawn. Did I tweak it or no, I downloaded a mod. I downloaded a mod that makes it so that they only spawn at brightness 1 and lower. And I don't have rifts on, so I don't really have a problem with them spawning in my house anymore. They just spawn in total darkness or very near total darkness, which is, I think, how it should be. They shouldn't spawn if there's any light. Okay, I think what we need to do... Oh, let's light up over here. Need one here. Charging Drifter's rent is like trying to, like, squeeze water from a rock. They don't got no money, and they're not gonna work. I need more rocks. Let's go get some more clay. It is hard to find things to hate. That's true. That's why it was a tough question. It's easy to answer, like, what do you really like about Vintage Story? It's a little harder to answer, what do you dislike? It's a nice change of pace. Back in the old days when I streamed Minecraft, I could spend an entire stream complaining about all the things that I think Minecraft should change. And I would sometimes. I'd stream for 8 hours and I'd be like, here's something that's wrong with Minecraft, and here's how it should be fixed. And here's another thing that's wrong with Minecraft, and here's another way it could be fixed. And I would never run out of things to complain about. And that's partly because of Minecraft, but also partly because I'm just a natural complainer. Oh, all of the mob pathing in Minecraft is the worst. It's the worst. I watched a video like explaining how the mob pathing works in Minecraft, and it's so dumb. It's so dumb. So it's like, I always felt when I was playing Minecraft that whenever I was working on something, if I was building something, and if there was an animal nearby, the animal would like go toward the thing I was building and stand on it. And it turns out that's exactly what they did, like, because of the way it was coded, the way that the pathing was coded. The higher something's elevation was, the more likely a creature would move towards it. So as soon as you start building something, it draws the animals towards the structure. It's so obnoxious. And it's not like it wasn't coded to be that way, to be like annoying. The way it works is that it'll pick a block to try and walk towards within a certain radius, right? But if the block that it picks has a block on top of it, it'll go up until it gets to air, right? And so if there's like if you have a pillar, then you have this whole stack of blocks that it can choose from randomly that will all lead to one location, the top of the pillar. And they'll try to walk towards it, right? Whereas if it's all flat, then it's kind of equally distributed and they'll walk randomly. But as soon as there's any kind of tall object nearby, there's an increase in the number of blocks. And so the ratio, or like the number of times the animal will pick randomly one of the blocks in that pile goes up versus a flat area. And so they actually will walk like towards hills, towards buildings. They'll try and climb on the buildings. It's so obnoxious. So if you were playing Minecraft and you're like, I want to try and get like, okay, if you wanted to make like a mob grinder, right? Then you make a big pillar, and this works for all the critters in Minecraft, not just the animals, the monsters too, I think. You make a big pillar with trapdoors surrounding it, and they'll go towards the pillar and fall into the trapdoors because the likelihood of them walking towards the pillar is higher than their likelihood of walking away from the pillar. All right, I think we've got enough clay for now. Let's grab this wood while we're here too. Oh, I can't carry anymore. Okay, let's not grab this wood then. Yes, the bears. I like that the bears and the wolves are like the most terrifying creatures in Vintage Story. I would love to see the AI behave in a more dynamic way with other AI. Like, I would like to see bears and wolves attacking or fighting with rust monsters. I think that I think that rust monsters should attack animals. Although that might be really bad because then they'll like kill all your livestock. But at least like the bears and wolves should attack them. They should just attack everyone. They should attack like other animals. They should attack players, and they should attack the rust monsters as well. There is a mod I noticed recently that has more like mob interactions and stuff. But that kind of thing should be native to the game. That's like one of the best ways to make a game feel alive is to have like the creatures interacting with each other. That's why it's always fun to see like hares and chickens running away from foxes and stuff like that. I mean, there's already some of that in there, like, in some ways you have to compete with raccoons because they'll eat the berries off the berry bushes and stuff like that. And the hares will eat your crops if you don't, you know, keep them away. But one thing you almost never see is like wolves trying to predate on your livestock. Like you'd think it would be interesting if there were more like wolves kind of roaming around outside of your base near where the animals are. That might be annoying though. I think it would be interesting, but it might get annoying really fast. Oh, I just realized at the bottom it shows how much clay you need for each of these things. I never noticed that before. Wait. Why does one croc only take 2, but 4 crocs takes 14? What the heck? If 1 croc is 2, 4 crocs should be 8, right? Are we paying a convenience tax here? What is this? That can't be accurate. Okay, we have 21 clay. Will it use 14? What would we have left if I did that? 7? Is that how math works? Okay, let's make 4 more. If we have 7 left, then that's accurate. But I have a suspicion that it's actually not accurate. Yeah, 1 times 1 is definitely 2. Definitely. We're down to 8. So, yeah, pretty much. Why is it so much more expensive to do 4 at a time than 1 at a time? I'm out of food. Oops. I don't have enough dry grass. We're all out of dry grass. Dang it. Oh my gosh. We don't have enough of anything. That's the last of our grass. The last of our sticks here. And we're 1 peat brick short. I think that's actually the last of our grass. I don't think we have any more dry grass. Oh, there's a little bit here. Take that. We've got lots of sticks, fortunately. But we're out of peat. We'll just get a little bit, and then in the morning, we'll get some more. Okay, good. Is there anything else we need to make out of clay? Clay, clay, clay. I did want to make some light brown daub. Which requires limestone or chalk sand. You can use terra preta to make daub. Can you imagine if someone did that? Oh my god. What kind of a monster would do that? Oh yeah, it's way past our bedtime. We gotta go to bed. All right. What's the plan now? What do we need to work on? Maybe we should prepare the... Oh, we could go spelunking. We need more dry grass. At least I have all this. How many do you think we need? That's probably good. It's time to go cave exploring. Oops. Iron arrows plus 2 additional piercing damage 10% chance of breaking. Wow. That's a huge difference compared to the obsidian arrow, which actually reduces our damage, and we'd only end up doing 3.75. Hey, Soul. No, this is single player. Just me all by my lonesome. I think we should make some iron arrows. Iron arrows are so good. So good, though. I need this just in case these are still hot. I don't mind multiplayer, I just don't have friends. And I like to have my mod list just so, you know? Competitive games. Yeah, I don't really have friends. I don't even play other games with people. It just be that way for me. You know, sometimes it just is that way. Not everyone's good at having friends. I don't know how many iron arrows we can make from 4 ingots. We're gonna make plates first and then convert. I guess it'll be 32 arrows. Something like that. Let me think. So there aren't any rifts. So in that sense, it's easier. However, I'm at 200% hunger rate. And I am playing like semi-permadeath. So I have a mod called Gear to Life, and I've got it set up so I can have 1 extra life at a time if I spend a temporal gear. So we went for a long time without any extra lives, but we do have 1 extra life right now, so we're in pretty good shape. I've got it set so crops grow at half their normal speed, so it takes a long time to grow anything. All right, let's do 9 arrowheads. We also have no map. There's no map at all. Okay, so I guess we're only going to get 18 arrows out of this. I'm also playing with immersive mining, which makes tool usage a lot slower, and toolsmith, so that means I have to like make the tool handles and assemble the tools, not just throw a stick on a tool head. So that adds a little bit more. Okay, should we make some more? I feel like 18 is not enough. Just the way you can train yourself, Soul, is just play on the normal difficulty. Don't change anything about the difficulty. Just tell yourself, if I die, I have to start a new world. And you'll find it's fun because you have to really care about what you're doing. You can't just... I get attached to the things I build too, and I still die. I've died numerous times in hardcore worlds. I've only ever played Vintage Story in hardcore. I have never, since the very beginning of playing Vintage Story, I have never played it outside of hardcore, with the exception of occasionally, very rarely, I'll play on tops. But I haven't died on tops either, so... So what I would do, here's what I do. I don't play the game on like the official hardcore settings with only one life because I don't want to delete the world. I still want to hold on to the world for posterity, right? I don't want to just throw it away if I die. I actually would recommend the Gear to Life mod. It's because it's like a soft hardcore mode because you can buy extra lives. But it makes you care about whether or not you die. Right? And that's what's important. The important thing about the hardcore playstyle is that you value your life. And valuing your life makes the game more exciting. The nice thing about the Gear to Life mod is that when you run out of lives, it doesn't delete your world. It just automatically puts you into spectator mode. But I've never gone back and continued a world that I died in. Yeah, Minecraft is super boring. I played Minecraft for many thousands of hours. And it definitely gets boring after thousands of hours. I'm sure Vintage Story would get boring after, you know, a certain amount of time as well. But the nice thing about Vintage Story is that the game gets updated like 2 or 3 times a year, which is really nice. And it makes for a more fun, hard, like difficult experience. Minecraft is never really difficult. The thing that makes Minecraft difficult is that you can just instantly die to a creeper, and there's really no way to mitigate that. And that's not really fun. You know, in Vintage Story, if you die, it's usually because you did something stupid. In Minecraft, if you die, it's usually because the game is stupid. Okay. We've got 36 iron arrows. That's not bad. We might want to make more before we go to the Resonance Archive, but this is more than enough to go caving. So we'll light up all these torches. Gather up some food. Hightail, it got canned. So they went into development hell. And then Riot Games bought them. And then after like 2 or 3 years of seemingly no progress at Riot Games, the game got canceled. So no, it's not uncanned, I don't think. One of the developers is trying to buy the rights back from Riot. But it's still not in development. It's no longer in development still. As far as last I heard anyway. But also, Tyron did hire a couple of the Hightail devs to work on a new game built off of the Vintage Story engine. So we'll see how that goes, and that's going to be more similar to Hightail. And apparently it's graphically going to look very differently from Vintage Story, but it's going to be in the same engine. So there's a few things going on. There's I think his name is Sam, some developer from Hightail. He's trying to buy the rights, and then a couple of the guys from Hightail, potentially a third one at some point as well. I don't know. I think the team is still growing for the other game, but yeah, Inigo Studios is going to make another like a fantasy adventure block game like Hightail. So we'll see how that goes. It could still be another 6 months before we see anything from it, but Because it sounds like in the last interview that Tyron did, it sounds like the team that is making the adventure mode, what's it called? They just gave it a new name, Project something. I forget what it's called, but they want to get like the base game loop solid before they release it into early access. So it's because it's like Lego Soul, you know, it's so open to possibilities, the whole like block genre, because it's basically digital Lego, right? And Lego's been around for how long now and is still hugely popular. Okay, let's get food. And wine. Yeah. And that's the thing, is that like it's such a good platform for modding as well. I guess let's take this pie. This is an apple pie. I need something a little more substantial than an apple pie. Maybe we take one of these with us. One of these. Yeah, thousands of Minecraft mods. Thousands. Okay, do I need everything that I have on me, with me in the cave? Probably not. Do I want all these things? Maybe. We don't need a lot of empty space. The only thing that we don't have that we might want is rope ladders, but we'll make do. Oh, let's get our armor on. All right, we are going to attempt to fully explore the cave under the manor. We've been down here before, but we have not fully explored yet. All right, this is a dead end. Where'd it go? So this loops around. Ah, ruin. What do we got? Ruined bookshelves. Aged short bed. Ruined bed. We got an old table here. Let's see what's in the chest. Ooh, what? No way! Are you kidding me? Look at that. We got an elk medallion. That's sick. Ooh, and a hat. I don't know if elk medallions are rare now. Maybe they are, maybe they aren't. Okay, we got gears and lime. Ugh. Get my pickaxe. I do have, there's like an option where if you can break all these ruined things, or if you have to repair them in order to pick them up. I don't enjoy the whole, like, repairing process, so I'm just gonna allow myself to pick them up. Collect them. I do want these aged crates. All right, do we want anything else in here? Do I want this old bed? Probably not. We can always come back for it if we change our mind. Oh, my inventory is packed. We're full already. This is a dead end. Okay, I think we explored the entire cave then. But there are other caves in the area that we can explore. We've explored that way already. So I think we're good. We can leave. Check out some other cave. Let's store some of this stuff just out here. For now. All right, that was easy. I need another gear rack. I can't place the medallion down, that's too bad. Or the hat. But we could make a hat rack. There we go. Nice. Actually, I wonder... Is there like a medallion holder? Oh, there is a medallion rack. Ah, nice. It needs some glass, though. I'll just put the medallion in here for now. Then we've got this olivine. And then the granite and lime. Well, thank you. We've been working on this for a while. It's all really coming together. We've got our greenhouses, chicken coop. This was our first house. Actually, this was our second house. Our first house is down there. Not there. That's the boathouse. That's our first house. A little dugout. We've got our goat pens, storage building. This is the old house is kind of the butchery now. Got our pigs back here. Got our windmill farm down here. We got we're playing with hardcore water, so I can't transfer water source blocks. So we're actually running this aqueduct from a pond over there on the other side of this hill. So the aqueduct runs through, feeds our greenhouses, and it also runs under the manor, so we have access to water under the manor there. There's a room down there with water access, and then we also have some access here. This is our dye works. So it's looking great. It's all coming together. I guess I can give a tour for those who haven't seen the manor here. We're gonna eventually put wallpaper in and plastered ceilings. But we got fireplaces. This is the entry. I'll probably put a dining room table in here. kitchen, which we still have to finish this. Bedroom. This is our cellar. And our deep cellar. This is our ton of wine. It was 300 liters of wine. Now it's down to 123 liters of wine. Down here is kind of the smithy slash tinkering room. Main smithy is out here. And oh yeah, and you can see that's the windmill for or the rotor for the mechanisms down here. This is our water access room. And then upstairs, this is going to be our library. We've got a nice big fireplace here. We're going to have a nice balustrade going around. So we'll have bookshelves and stuff in here. Again, we're going to have wallpaper and plastered ceilings and stuff like that. I got some more storage in here. Kind of a sitting room back here. And then we've got this spiral staircase here. It goes up to this upper floor. We got a balcony out here that's not done yet. This whole thing, there's a balcony there. We're gonna move that. We built that before we put the staircase in. And then we have our attic. And the attic will probably, once we start doing the story quests, this is probably going to be like a workshop for like Jonas parts and stuff, like a laboratory. But it's all really coming together. All right, it's bedtime. I do need to start making bookshelves for my library. Let's make some bookshelves. Should we do a wardrobe? We're starting to build up like a collection of clothing. It might not hurt to have a wardrobe. What else do we need? Where are the bookshelves here? We're gonna need more than two. What do we need for the wardrobe? So we need 15 and then 18 sticks. Cool. I need tables as well. Where can I fit a wardrobe in here? There we go. It's our whole wardrobe. 2 whole pieces of clothing. The rest we're wearing. But in the I don't think this will go in there. In the maybe it will. No, it's armor. I don't think it will. I suppose we could try, but this can maybe go here. No. Oh no. Oh, I put it on. I'm like, it's gone forever. No. Okay, no, I don't think I can put it on there. Let's try one more time. No. No. No, I can't. I just end up putting it on. Okay, so the armor does not go in there. We'll have to make another armor stand. Excuse me. I don't love that this is like right in front of the door, but maybe if we do this, maybe if we put like a table right here and then put something on the table. I don't have anything to put on the table, but no, I'll probably what I'll do is move this stuff, put the wardrobe back here. Yeah. Can I just pick you up? Ah, what the heck? I don't want to change clothes. I just want to... Can I just take this stuff out, please? Okay, that's better. Okay, now this cylinder rack can go in the library. Maybe, I don't know where I want to put the, eventually we're going to have the sound, whatever it's called, device I'll just put it here for now. Okay. Now I do want shelves like this. That's gonna be too... maybe I don't want them like that. I don't want it to feel cramped in here, but we do need a lot of space for bookshelves. It's too bad I can't put anything on top of this. That'd be nice. How do we feel about this? You know what we could do is go like all the way up like that. We'll put more. I'm just thinking about how I want to do this. We could go all the way to the ceiling. No, that's too much. But I'm thinking like we can decorate this a little bit and have pillars that go up to the ceiling holding it up here and here. Right? And like this room here is going to just be bookshelves all the way across all the walls here, pretty much. Just on this wall and this wall. So that's like a lot of storage for books. We're going to have more space for books than we need. Because we're just not going to get... I mean, we're going to get a lot of books, but not that many books. Right? I guess I should also think about scroll racks. There is a writing mechanic. You can totally write. You can make books. Where is it? You can make books, like... I could make a teal book, and then you can write in it as well. Writable with ink and quill. So you can make ink and quill, and then you can write in the books. You just need black dye and a feather. Oh, like having to write schematics and stuff? You have to, there is, I think there's a way to copy schematics that you find in the game. But yeah, like these, like this translocator schematic. I'm pretty sure you can copy these. I don't know how that works exactly. I think there's a way to do that. Oh, maybe only the glider. Only the glider has. Yeah. You can copy the glider, but I guess there isn't a recipe to copy this one. But I bet you can probably just buy this from Jonas or something. I guess the question now, though, is like, do we want oak bookshelves? Is that, or is that the wrong material since we have oak floors? The ceiling, it may not matter because the ceiling is going to be plastered and then the walls are going to have all wallpaper. So then maybe they won't stand out so much being the same color as the floor. Well, it's a start anyway. You know, we're getting started here. Hey, Expert Tim. Yeah, we did some caving and found a few things. We got our chain armor done. Let's move this. Let's go explore some more caves. Got 2 servings of food. I need more food. I guess we could just grab another one out of here. We could start eating these. We've got so much food packed away in here. Yeah, we're using Kevin's furniture. The only problem is my inventory is a little full. We filled up really fast the last cave and we only found one thing, so... Let's put the saw away. We don't need this hoe that we found. I don't think we need the hammer. We don't need this support beam. And these boards can go away. Yeah, I feel like the Kevin's Furniture countertop is a little too modern, though. It doesn't feel authentic to, like, the kind of period that Vintage Story is, you know? I wish it was a little more medieval. Oh, I need my armor. We can't go into a cave without armor. I did fill this up, right? Yeah. Yeah, maybe Mark? I don't remember what mod that is. I don't think it's Kevin's Furniture. That's a dead end. I like purposeful storage. It's good. Okay, this one doesn't go anywhere. Oh, bismuth. Oh. Ooh. Ooh, ah. Oh. Don't do it. Ah! Stop! Dead end. Oh god! Jeez! What is this? Ow! Stop! Oh, it's only a deep drifter. It looks way scarier than it is. Stop! Can't see anything! Dang it! Why is this tunnel so long? There's two of them. Eek. Where's he going? We're just exploring right now. We're waiting until spring to go to the archives. Can't see where they're shooting me from. This is a very maze-like cave. This is going to be a dead end, yeah. That's what I figured. It's Darcy's drifters. Dead end. Oh, this is definitely a ruin. Look at this. But there's another way in. Probably. We just dig into it? I feel like that's for sure a ruin, right? Yeah, it's way more scary in hardcore. That's what makes it fun. That's why hardcore is more fun. Okay, we've gone in a circle. No, I mean, no, not really. I just have an opportunity to build something new in the next world, which I don't mind. What's the single most dangerous creature in the game? The Sawblade Locust, probably. Or Nightmare. I mean, well, Nightmare Drifters are, you know... Oh, I guess the double-headed Drifters are stronger than Nightmare? I don't know. I do have a mod that makes it so that the torches don't extinguish permanently. They can be relit after they burn out. That's just a dead end. The bells are scary, but they're not the most dangerous. Okay. Where was that spot I thought was a ruin? It may not be, but we'll find out. Is it here? No, it was further down. Here. I feel like this is for sure a ruin, right? Let's dig into it and find out. Haha! I was right. Oh, and it's at a dead end. There's no way in here. Got a metal barrel. I want to put this torch in here, but there's junk in the way. Apparently old fire pits are very sturdy. A ruined lantern. Some ceramic bowls. Potsherds. Okay, let's try the pickaxe. We got a pot. Definitely want to take that. We want to take this firewood. These are empty. No, it's not ore. It's just a mold layer. I don't think there's anything hidden in here. I think this is it. We could take this old door. Alright, well, that's something. Not really what we were looking for, but... No, we don't want a cheese cellar down here. A little moldy mold for the cheese. I don't like my cheese blue. I do not like green eggs and ham. Oops. Oh, they coming. Time to leave. The best way to get out of here. I'd like to find a translocator, honestly. That would be the best. Shouldn't I have 3 of these? Oh, I see. No, it just feels like far away. We just got the chain armor today, so we're exploring the caves in the area. I've got an old fire pit. What the heck am I gonna do with this? I'm just gonna toss it. No, it's an old fire pit. Pretty sure old fire pits can't be used. Potsherds. Where am I gonna store all this junk? No, they can't be used for anything. They're just decorative junk. Oh. We need to make more torches now. Okay, let's make some torches. We're running real low on grass, though. 10's not really enough. Okay, I guess we gotta use more of these. All right, let's go to bed. It's the last day of January. It'll be spring before we know it. It is February the 1st already. You guys have laid one egg. One? Come on. These ladies are freeloading. They're laying spoiled eggs. What the heck? We gotta find a translocator around here. That would be really nice. If we're really lucky, maybe we can find a translocator that takes us close to the resonance archive. If we're unlucky, it takes us under the ocean. Which is probably more likely than going to the resonance archive. But who knows? What's the skill curve look like from starting to mid-game? Depends on what you mean. Can you give me like an example of what you're asking? Let's take one of these. That's okay. Take your time. I'm not going anywhere. I'm going into the caves, actually. Didn't I go down here? Are my torches already out? Oh no, that way was there was nothing down there. That's why. Oh god. Hey, watch it. Let's go down this way. Oh, it's a dead end. Well, I guess the question is, are you asking about like Vintage Story in general, or are you asking about my particular settings? Because my particular settings are way more difficult than the default game. And we really struggled at the very beginning of this run, mostly because we get hungry really fast in the settings for my world. In terms of like Vintage Story, if you know what you're doing and you have like experience, it's not hard to survive early on. But if you don't know what you're doing and you're sprinting all over the place, it's very easy to die. A lot of new players die because they're careless. The learning curve is fairly steep, but there are in-game tools that will help you learn, and it's not difficult as long as you take the time to pay attention and read like the tutorial or the starter guide and the progression guide. Between the tutorial and the progression and starter guides, you can easily learn the game. You just have to pay attention. Some people struggle to do that just because they're ADHD and they just don't want to slow down and read a little bit of text. So it kind of changes depending on the person. Some people have a hard time with that. I couldn't tell you. I've never played DayZ. All I know about DayZ is that it has guns and zombies. But that's really all I know about DayZ. Compared to Minecraft, it's very difficult. But it's very... The thing about Vintage Story is it has a learning curve. Oh, a ruin. And a death pit here as well. How to translocate... Oh, there's a ladder. Hello. I can never put torches in these places because they're always so packed with junk. I don't want to fall in this hole. I feel like it's drawing me towards it. The void is calling. Nothing down here, just some water. Add. Yeah, Daisy, I mean, I wouldn't say that Vintage Story has a lot of mechanics. Fall in that hole. I definitely would not say that Vintage Story has a lot of mechanics. Oh god, that's scary. Don't get hungry when you're standing next to a ledge, you crazy person. Jeez. Chill. We're not going down there without rope ladders, so let's go somewhere else. Vintage Story is not that bad. The only things you gotta really think about in Vintage Story is like, I need to eat food. I need to stay warm. I need to avoid wolves and bears. And I need to prepare for winter. And that's really pretty much it. And then there's little mechanics. There's like, I mean, there's the crafting stuff. So it's like napping and whatnot. But like the tutorial and all that stuff, they teach you those things very quickly. It's not hard to learn. Nothing down here. The only thing in Vintage Story that might be considered difficult to learn is prospecting. Okay, that's a deep hole. I don't want to go down there. Let's find a different cave. When they're too steep, I just... like, what can you do? That's a dead end. Without rope ladders... I'm just asking for trouble going down there. I feel like there's nothing in any of these caves. They're either not traversable or they're just empty. Hey, Dainsleaf. Well, here. Okay, so then the question obviously then is, what is it about Minecraft that made you decide to stop playing? You were never a fan of block games, but you're addicted to my series. Man versus Wild rather than Man versus Monster. Oh, I appreciate you watching all the VODs. That's great, man. I do play Vintage Story very different from most content creators. And I totally... Oh, what's this? Hello. So I understand where you're coming from. Because, you know, there's a lot of people that make content that don't really appeal to me either for Vintage Story. There's despite me loving the game. What do we got? Ooh, a Blackguard pin! Yes, please. Oh, yeah. Now we're styling. Nothing in here, just some beds. Oh, torch holder. We want that. No, you're not ruining your VOD. You're not ruining the VOD. I don't stream Vintage Story for the VOD. I stream it because I prefer chatting with people rather than just talking to myself, or not at all. Oh, it's a dead end. All right. Well, enjoy watching. I appreciate you. Well, there's not a... I mean, there's a little bit of ruins in Vintage Story, but not a ton without mods. But there is obviously... There's stories. There's like a quest line, effectively. So there's a little bit of, like, exploring and dungeon delving and stuff. The next major update, 122, they're going to add more, like, mini dungeons, it sounds like. They're wanting to do procedural dungeons as well. So that might do more for you. A lot of these ruins and stuff that you find, sometimes they'll have, like, books and scrolls and things that will, like, give you hints about kind of the history of the world and why the cataclysm happened and stuff like that. So there's definitely, like, mysteries to uncover. There's another ruin here. Man, we keep finding ruins and no translocators. Nothing back here. Merchant amulet. Oh, a Jonas part. Oh, metal scraps. That's good. We can use those to make some dye. Carrot seeds. I was hoping for pumpkin. My number one advice for someone starting the game for the first time is to do the tutorial. Don't skip it. In the top left corner of the screen when you start the game, it'll offer you the tutorial, but you can also press H. H is the most important key on the keyboard when you're playing Vintage Story. H is your survival handbook, and you want to do this tutorial. You absolutely want to follow this tutorial. That's the first thing you should do. Don't skip it. That's a pit right below here, isn't it? Can't tell. Yeah. That is a deadly pit right there. We don't want to go down there. Ah. He's swinging at me. Ah! Man, I'm actually surprised we haven't found a translocator yet. Did I go down this way yet? No. It's a dead end with water. Ah. Sun's getting low. No, the classes are a part of the game by default. If it's your first time playing, you should probably just play the commoner, because it's fine for anything. The other thing to think about is that when you're creating a new world, you can actually customize it. And so I would recommend turning off class exclusive recipes. That's one of the options in world creation when you customize. That way you can build anything without having to pick a certain class. Man, there's nothing here. So sad. We haven't got anything for our trouble really looking in these caves. Not really. Found a few little goodies here and there, but what did we just pick up? A flint shovel. That's all we got. No, that's my shovel. We just got a flint shovel. Well, okay then. I don't really want this ruined table. I don't really want a flint shovel. At least we got a torch holder and some metal scraps, so that's something. At least with the metal scraps we can make some black dye or something, which we can later use For like a book or something, if we ever want to write something down. Ooh, that's not bad. We got 7 flax twine and some feathers. That's pretty good. I forget what aphid buys and sells. I could sell him fat. We've got a lot of fat. Be nice to buy some of these things eventually. Some tapestries for our house. Eight gears, 9 gears, 5 gears. I want this salvation tapestry. He's got 3 out of 4 pieces here. Inigo Studios is the developer, so yes. It is not on Steam because it's still in early access. Could sell him charcoal. I should also go see if the other trader is buying more bread or anything, so we can sell that, get a little more money. Because eventually we might need some money, right? We're gonna need money to buy an elk once we do the Resonance Archive. We're definitely going to want to buy an elk, so that's going to cost us a little bit. Okay, nice. Where do we need another torch holder? We're gonna need one, like, for each of the fireplaces needs a torch holder nearby. Ideally. For lighting it up. All right, well, we did some cave exploring. We didn't get much for our trouble. Although there are more places we can explore in those caves if we're willing to go down some deep, dark holes. But we need stuff for that. Let's not put anything up here yet. Put this in here. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. All right, so 10 liters of water per metal scrap. So if we do 5 of them, I doubt we'll ever want gray, right? Let's just make a little bit. Let's like make like 100 liters of gray dye, and then if we want to up it to black, we can. Where do I want to do that? This is diluted cassiterite. It's green dye. Maybe we do it up here. Let's just do the one for now. And then we'll turn it into black dye. Actually, I'm trying to decide, are we ever going to use gray dye? What would we use gray dye for? We'd only do it if we were going to do like a gray gambeson or floor cushions, which I don't think we will. It also requires Mordanton cloth, it looks like. Yeah. I don't think we're going to use gray, but black dye we need for ink and quill, which we might want. Honestly, the black gambeson is pretty cool looking too. Oh, I might want some black trousers or so. Oh wait, the reindeer herder pants? Reindeer herder trousers. But they're not as good as what I've got on. Oh, the commoner saddle is kind of nice. The top hat uses black. Oh yeah, and then there's the black wall. Oh, dark plain brown wallpaper. That doesn't look brown to me. We can do wallpaper with that too. I don't know if we'd want to make such a dark wallpaper, but we could. Okay, well, you know what? We'll just do the one because I'm gonna run out of space. Because we're gonna want some more colors probably later on. My dye works isn't huge. It won't hold infinite dyes. Ah, dang, this is full. Look at all this junk I have in here. Mm. I'm just gonna temporarily store some stuff down here like this. Just to get it out of the way. And then we'll deal with it later. Okay, well, our gear racks are full. Might be time to make some more meals, but we also have all that stuff in the cellar. That's already, you know, preserved. All right, good luck, Darkshine. Have a productive journey. Don't get into any fights with wolves or bears. Where's my pan? I know I've got one somewhere. Once upon a time I had one. Not down here anymore. There's nothing down there. Oh, it's right here. Look at that. Right where I left it, apparently. I gotta stand in this freezing cold water. All right, we got nothing. We got one little fiber and some arrowheads. Oops, I have one too many. I was really hoping we'd get lucky and find a translocator under our base. But it's a dream that won't be fulfilled, unfortunately. Why do I have another egg on me? Is there anything else we need with this leather? What do we need to... Oh, the professional tool handle. Oh, there's a bunch of ways we can create a professional tool handle, actually. Ooh. We can just use a lump of fat? Or some beeswax? Really? We can make professional tool handles by just rubbing it with beeswax? We've got plenty of beeswax. We could do that. We've got all these handles here. They just gotta dry. Yeah. Yeah. That'll be nice. Okay, we need... Oh, we need some more wood. Maybe some more food and wine. Let's get our shears. We got this larch tree here. Maybe if we're lucky, we'll get a seed. Nope. I think that means we're pretty much all out of larch trees. There's this larch sapling, but that's it. If that last sapling doesn't give us any more seeds, then we're all out of larch. Which maybe is just a sign that we're not meant to use larch. It's not for us. All right, you know what we should do? Since it's winter time, we should expand the farm and we should start working on an orchard, a proper orchard. I think that's what we should do. Paving hasn't really helped us. Wow, look at that nice place. I wonder who built that. I forget who it was, but whoever it was that was like, having the brick chimney on the visible on the outside of the wall. That looks terrible. You know what? They were right. It looks much better like this. Shoutouts to that guy. You're gonna take credit for that? All right. It's a VOD watcher. VOD boy. No, my axe. I was using that. All right. We got lots of wood now. We gotta make charcoal. How are we looking? These aren't dried yet. No, I need it. I guess we gotta wait for these handles to dry. What do we do in the meantime? What is that called? Refractory brick. We can do tier 2 only, I think. Because we need ilmenite for tier 3. And we do not have ilmenite. No, sir. Well, we can start pulverizing this stuff. We need pulverized olivine and pulverized quartz. Bauxite, quartz, and olivine, and then fire clay. Arr. Do we want to do that? Is that something we care about right now? That's for making steel. Do we want steel? Having steel tools would not be the worst thing ever, I have to say. But it is still a lot of work because we still have to make, we'd have to make an iron door. Ooh, what's this? This is kind of new. A barred iron door. That's cool. And that's going to be 6 plates, right? So 12 ingots. Can you use a windowed iron door? Or does it have to be a solid iron door? Let me see. Cementation furnace. Solid or windowed iron door. Nice. That's not bad. Not bad at all. I'm the monster that it has to keep out. Because if I go in a wild drunken rage, drunk on cranberry wine, I'll burn up. I'll burn up in the furnace and die. Well, we could do that, but we certainly do not have all of the charcoal that would be required to do that. And we can't make any charcoal until we can fix our axe. And I want to put a new handle on it. A good one. A good professional handle. We could just borrow this copper axe, actually. Let's just do that. Our old copper axe, back in action. What am I doing? We're gonna make firewood. We're gonna use up all of this. And then we're gonna use up some of this. We still need way more than that. I hear baby goats. I still need more. We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more stacks. Well, we could do 5. 5 or 6, either one. But this this axe isn't going to survive anymore, so we'll have to wait, I suppose. Unless we want to repair this, but we don't have a handle for it. So, we're just out of luck for now. Until these handles are done. They're a quarter of the way there. Let's go check on those goats. Babies? Where? I don't see a baby. Am I being lied to? Ready to mate. Are they both ready to mate? Yes. Pregnant. Pregnant. Oh, there's no baby goat. They're just making baby goat sounds for some reason. I thought I heard a high enough pitch sound. I thought it was a baby goat, but it wasn't. But we can start breeding those Generation 1 goots. The goots. All right. All the other things that I wanted to do have to be done during the day. With the sun up, so I can say I want to expand the farm. Oh, you know what we can do? That does not require the sun to be up. Let's take all the bone meal. Oh, hang on. These are done. All right, we want to make high fertility soil. Nice. That's all we can make because we're out of bone meal now. Who would have thought our limiting factor would be bone meal? All right, so all that bone meal, or not bone meal, all this high fertility soil can go down into the farm down here. But I do also want to make the farm bigger, which is going to require a lot of digging. Oh, we can do that. We can dig. Let's go to bed. It's bedtime. We want to be prepared, very prepared for the springtime. Because I want to plant everything I can plant. Especially onions this time, because we forgot to do onions last year. And I like onions. You know what I learned that people used to eat that nobody eats now? Is that they used to take like a whole onion and just like bury it in the hot coals of a fire and just like roast it for hours. And then they just peel the outside layer off and eat that shit just straight. I don't know if I like onion that much. But I'm curious what it would be like. Oh, I need my axe to get rid of this wattle fence. Urgh. Well, we can get started anyway. This is the kind of project that requires multiplayer. So you have someone to help you dig this out. Because it goes slow. Real slow. Somewhere along here there's a gate. We also need to make a ton more aqueducts. More. Yeah, the cost of being so ronery. Oh no, I've emptied out my crock here. Now what? I don't even have any wine. What is this? Drink. Hey, Carton. Ah, good. I have an answer. Let's see if they match. Oh, you know, it's been a long time since I bought a computer mouse. I like the ergonomics of the Corsair M65, which is what I have. However, I wouldn't say it's the most durable. It has, switches aren't great, and the mouse wheel isn't great either, honestly. And the worst part about anything by Corsair is their software IQ is possibly the worst bloatware ever devised by an electronics company. So I can't really recommend it, but I don't know. I haven't bought a different mouse in many years, so I guess I'm not really the guy to ask. You kind of have to just look online, look at reviews. Do the best you can, really, to do your research, unfortunately. I for sure would not buy anything Steel Series. Oh, no, and I also wouldn't buy Razer. So, I can tell you, avoid Steel Series, avoid Razer. Logitech might not be bad if you buy one of their higher end models, I don't know. You kind of have to still look up reviews and stuff. In the past I've had nothing but bad experiences with Steel Series, unfortunately. And they have, I mean, it's been many years now, but back when I did buy Steel Series, they had the worst customer service. Just awful. Well, yeah, because their defective products would need to be RMA'd all the time. But then you'd have to pay all the shipping. And it'd be like, for me, because I'm in Canada, it was like $50 to just ship the mouse back so they could RMA and send me a new one that would also be just as busted as the one I sent to them. And every time that happened, they'd charge me $50 for the shipping, so... like, what's the point? If they're never gonna send me a working mouse, then why even bother? So yeah, I strongly recommend against Steel Series for that reason. Yeah, I mean, if you're not in the US, good luck then. It's gonna be even worse. So, I don't know, you want to look for something that's, like, reliable. That seems to be the main thing. Something that isn't gonna break quickly. I hate to say it, but, like, Logitech might actually be the best. But I haven't used a Logitech product in like 10 years, so I don't know what they're like these days. They could be better now. They're kind of middle of the road before. If you bought one of their higher end stuff, it was okay. Yeah, I mean, that's the alternative, is you buy a cheap mouse and then you don't care if it breaks or whatever. Like if you're like a PC gamer, you kind of want something where you can change the DPI on and stuff like that, right? So that costs you a little more for those features. I gotta dig this whole layer down. It takes so much work. Because I want it all to be at this level. All this needs to be chopped out. This whole section. All this. Ugh. We've dug out so much of it already, and there's still more to do. We did this whole section over here. All this we dug out already. There's still more to do here. Woof. I mean, do you want a gaming mouse or just any old mouse? You know, that's a big difference. It shouldn't be that hard. You just gotta like... You just do like an internet search for best gaming mouse 2025. There's usually like a bunch of websites that have lists with like the pros and cons of each mouse and the cost and all that jazz. Not laying much. Honestly, what you should have done, Carton, if you want to, I guess it depends on what you want to get into, but for PC gaming, but I just bought an LCD Steam Deck. And it's not the same as like a full-fledged PC, but it's pretty good. And it was a good deal. It was 20% off. Unfortunately, the sale's over now, but it's pretty solid. I've been pretty happy with it. Probably not what you're looking for if you want to play like Vintage Story, though. I don't know. I mean, if you're buying a computer and it's your first computer, you could just buy any old, like, $10, $20 mouse and it'd be fine for a while. You need a PC for studies? Yeah, yeah. I hear you, man. Yeah, it can be a lot of work building a PC. I haven't built a new PC in a very long time now. My CPU is pretty old. The only new thing in my computer is my graphics card, and it's not that new. It's a 3080, I think. Hey, Bo. We got some leather. Yeah, building your first PC is tough. You gotta do a lot of research. A lot of prep. The best thing to do is to I don't know how it is in Europe, but generally in North America at least, like if you wait until Black Friday, you can get some pretty good deals. Or even Boxing Day. So it's like if you know what you want, a lot of that stuff you can get for a pretty good price. What do we want to do here? Is there anything we want to make? We could make bracers, but they don't do anything. Heavy leather gloves, but that's not even as good as these, right? That's 1.5. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. If you've got a good friend that can, like, help you out, that goes a long way. I guess there's nothing we really need right now. Look at that black bronze helmet. That's crazy. The black bronze armor is kind of cool. Too bad it's bronze, and therefore not that good. Even though it looks pretty cool. Man, I'm already tired of winter. I'm ready for spring. $7,300 blocks. I don't remember how far it was from spawn. I know I checked, but I don't recall now. The problem with this world is that when we started the world, we went in a direction, you know, downstream, and we went exactly the opposite direction from the resonance archive from spawn. Unknowingly, of course. Shit, I'm so tired. I'm suddenly yawning. I need a nap. I'm supposed to go out tonight. No. I like these settings. I don't think I would change it. It's just the unfortunate reality of random or procedurally generated worlds. The risk you take is, you know, story locations could be in places that are hard to get to. But that's okay. You know, it's gonna make for a really fun adventure to try and get there and back. And so I'm kind of looking forward to it, even though it's going to be hard. If it was easy to get to, it wouldn't be an adventure, right? I'm gonna need this hammer. I'm gonna have to replace this hammer soon. We need to make some nails and strips. We need a bunch of them. Let me up. I've got too many crocs here. I suppose I could put some in here. %77 dry. Not quite there yet. Oh, what am I doing? All right, we can make 7 ingots. Okay, let's sleep while that's warming up. It's so sad in winter. You go to sleep and you wake up and there's no observable difference, basically, outside. It's just dark all the time. We should finish this. I have to put a large gear here and a large gear at the top. And then we gotta also put all of this axle inside ashlar blocks so it's not visible on the outside like this. Which is gonna cost us X number of fat chunks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of them. That's not bad. We've got that. We've got that. We could do that, right? Right? Oh! If things go well, really well, if things go perfectly, we could have milk, maybe, within the next 6 months in game. Maybe. Okay, let's... How many did I say I needed? 7? So I just need the hammer and chisel. Oh no, I need my axe. Dang it. Oh. Handles could be done now, because we did sleep, right? Excellent. Wait, why is it just a carved tool handle? It's been treated with wax. I thought that would make a professional tool handle. Oh, I can treat... Oh, I can treat the professional tool handle with wax. I guess I can treat any handle with wax. Oh, I still need this sandpaper. Sinew glue. Pitch glue. What's sinew glue? Ground sinew. I didn't even know you could do that. Why is sinew used for bookshelves? It doesn't seem like it is. Oh no, it's because it can hold. Can be placed into / onto. Ah. Yes, I see, I see. Interesting. Okay, well apparently these handles are better than not treated, I guess. So that's something. Now let's sharpen this. Look at our durability just dropping like crazy as we sharpen this. It don't like to be sharpened. The head durability went way down. But that's okay. It's okay. That's just how the Toolsmith mod works. It just be like that. Oh, it's 8, not 7. Oh, I need ashlar blocks. I only have 4. Help. Okay. We do have a little mortar here. Oops. Give me that back. I have plenty of mortar here still. I just need... a little bit. Perfect. There we go. Nice. Awesome. And then eventually we'll do inside that tower too. I don't want the axle to be visible inside here, I think. Or what do you guys think? Maybe we should just leave it like this. Ah. Wrong way. You think it looks fine? I think we do one more. Ow. I need one more fat. And some food. Oh no. I just realized I'm completely out of the ashlar. Oh, I need one more axle. Do I have any more axles? No. I feel like I should have one more somewhere. I do, look at that. But first... Oh, I suppose I didn't need that one because I have to destroy one anyway to replace it with this one. Nice. Oh, you know what I just realized? We can't put a big gear up here. We can't put a large gear up here. We can't even do it because, we wouldn't be able to get up here anymore. It would block because it's... I mean, it just means that we would never come up here again. Once the large gear is in, there's no way to get up here again. It'll be in the way. Or if we ever wanted to access this, we'd have to destroy the large gear. There's no way in. Because it's 3x3. No, I don't want to flare the tower. I don't like that idea. It just means if we ever want to get up here again, which we don't really need to. It's not like they break down. We don't need to get up here. It's fine. Once we put a large gear up here, we don't need to get up here again. It might look a little weird, just because, but it's fine. Okay, it's fine. I'm not gonna sweat it too much. If we can't get up there once we put a large gear in, that's fine. need to make a nice arch here. Well, that roof piece is wrong. What the heck? Why it like that? Oh well. Just don't look at it. If you don't look at it, it doesn't exist. But unfortunately, it is quitting time. It's already way past quitting time. Hey, JC. You're just in time for the end of the stream. But things have been going well here. Thanks so much for watching, guys. I will be back tomorrow in about 20 hours. Well, 19 and a half hours. Let's see. Shout outs to the top 3 fans according to YouTube. The Angry Friend. I don't know who that is because the... Let me see if I can figure it out. Names don't always match up. It's Soul. Soul is number 2. Soul is number 2. And then Khalil, number 3. Thanks so much for watching. I appreciate you guys. You're all good. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll be back. I'll be back. I'll be back. Back. Like the video, yeah. Like the video, subscribe, do all the things that makes YouTube happy. You have to appease YouTube, our overlords. You know, you must perform the rituals. Perform the rituals. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. What is that? Oh, it's a particle because I froze time. I'm like, there's a star. All right, I'll see you guys later.